Okay, welcome back everybody to Terraria. When last we left off, I fought, what was her name? Was it the Empress of Light, I think? I fought Queen Fairy. I fought the Fairy Queen, the Toho boss. And while I did win, I was then told I fought the easy version of her, and I have to kill her at daytime for her good stuff TM, so I need to bring a butterfly net over to the Hollow and capture myself one of them butterflies, then see how dangerous she is during the day. But until then, I guess we kill a little bit of time, maybe do a side quest for the Angler Kid, and maybe make at least a simple desert house for the people that want to live in the desert. And then maybe finally my residents will be happy. Yeah, let's just go make a very simple desert house for them. I think I could make one over here, I suppose. Don't see any corruption going on. Ooh, pumpkins. Gimme. Being able to fly infinitely is a really nice accessory that we got from her, too. I like all the posts I was seeing of people like, oh, they're playing Green Day at the Super Bowl. Finally, some modern music instead of all the old stuff. I'm like, guys, this is the old stuff now. Welcome to your aging and passing of time and how it works. I hate to tell you, but Green Day is the old stuff. Why'd I make this so large? Since it's gonna be simple. Ah, well, whatever. PlayStation 1 startup noise. Not only are you old, but you're also bald. Old. Bald. Chad is old. Chad is bald. Got him. Get absolutely got him. I can always make this higher if I need to. Ah! Why would you build up like that? Come now. Let's not pretend. We all know Chad is bald. The sooner we admit our faults, the sooner we can fix them. I say, like, being bald is a massive fault or something. I forgot I've got this flying mount, so I don't have to do all that extra movement and whatnot in order to place blocks. Oops. This meant for one of those, but oh well. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, as for who's gonna live here, we're gonna have, where is he? The arms dealer dude. Here we go. He can live in here. We're gonna have the nurse with him, because those two like each other. And, the dye trader can have the upstairs. And that should make them happy enough, I think. Okay, and that should be all good there. Once they get here, I'll get my pylon out of them. What do you want, Kappa Kid? Unicorn fish in the hollow. Uh-oh. I don't know if I have any hollow water. Oh, I do have hollow water. Okay, cool. Right there. Right there. No problem. Chat! Brace your butts. We're getting sat on. The Buzz are here. Thank you very much for the raid, Naro. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. To Terraria. I am deep in the late game right now, Raiders. How are you guys doing? And, how did Latro treat you, Naro? How addicted are you? Jimbo is your new best friend. Uh-oh. Now Naro has a thing for clowns. Oh man, clowns and gambling. Naro's new passions. Wow, I'm catching unicorn fish super fast. Naru's got the Clussy fever. So, for anyone that hasn't been watching my Terraria playthrough, I am currently in what can generously be called the latest of late games, before beating any final super boss. Which is, of course, why I'm fishing. What better way to prepare for fighting some death god than fishing? Also, I've been making these lovely little builds. Chat, do you like my wizard tower? Behold. I made this myself from a box of scraps. It only took like an entire stream. But it looks nice. Alright, come here, Kappa kid. Take your fish. He did not give me a whole lot. Let's put those in the box. And head back home. Wow, that crate did not give me much of anything, huh? Damn. Worthless crate. More food. Alright, what time is it? Alright. Alright, for anyone that may be wondering, my current goal is to capture a special butterfly of some sort that spawns here in the hollow at night. That way I can murder it during the day and fight the Empress of Light during the day, who I have told is a much harder than night fight, and drops extra special stuff, so, you know. We shall now hang out around here and hope that it spawns. Gnome. Got him. So it only spawns between 7:30 p.m. and 12 a.m., so there's only so much time I have to run back and forth and hope for it to pop its head up. Wait, is that it? That's it? Get over here, you. Gotcha. Alright. Let's see if I can find any more spawns. We have a chance of more of them spawning, I think. But that's one. That means I've got one ticket to the boss fight. Hopefully we'll be fine in the first try, but in case we aren't, let's maybe look if we can find another. Know what I mean? Then we will fight the big fairy. Again. For anyone that's not seen this boss fight, you'll love it. It's basically a Toho boss fight. You're a lightning bug. You ain't it. Ooh, another one. Sick. Gotcha. Alright, now I've got 2 tries at the boss for when I inevitably fail the first one. Terraria bosses are kinda hard sometimes. Anyone watching American Ball? No. Trader, hey, I don't see you watching it right now. You're in here. Can I be let out of the basement yet? No. Absolutely not. It's halftime? Uh-huh, sure. Excuses, excuses. Another one? Yo. Nice. How many is that? 4? Sick. I've got 4 attempts right now. Can I get a 5th? Ad time? Dude, you act like American football isn't 90% ads anyway. Oh shit, another one. Nice. A 5th. Good. I'm gonna have some multiple attempts to learn how this boss works. Oh. Alright, that was our last chance of it spawning this evening. Now to prepare. I'm gonna make, not really an actual arena, I'm just gonna make one thing. Ow. Rude. Ow, rude. Oh, wait. Get him, Stardust Dragon. So I don't have to. Okay. Teleport back home real quick. Let's put away my excess stuff. I need a campfire, which is easy enough to make. I can make that anytime. Let me just do that. It'll be faster if I walk out of here real quick. Got a campfire. I need a heart lantern. I should be able to make. Make sure I got those, and do I got chain in here? No chain. Well, I can make chain easily enough, so it's not too big of a deal. Let's make some chain. That away, put these away. Wire, a wrench. I need a switch. Do I got one here? No. So I'll go buy a switch. No problem. I'm gonna go buy a switch and not the Nintendo console. One of these. Didn't I have more Bast statues? I could have sworn I did. Huh. I'll need to go move this one then. And we'll bring some cake. And that should be everything that we want to bring. Oh, wait, I forgot. Can I have a switch? Thank you. Might need slightly more space here. Does it have to hang, or can I put it on? Yeah, it has to hang, okay. Oh wait, it's not a switch that I needed, dummy. It's a, auto timer thingy. Yeah, 1 second timer, that'll do. 1 second timer, then we'll wire that up, get it set, and start the fight. And now every second that's going to try to produce a heart. Which will be extra especially helpful. I need to also put my cake. All right, not much more I can do to prep. Let's go grab a butterfly and give this the best we've got. That's heart statue, not lantern. Oh, right, yeah, true. You are correct. That's what I meant to make sure I had, is a heart statue. I don't know why it wasn't making hearts. I was sitting there looking at it like an idiot. I think I only got the 1 heart statue, so I'm gonna just move it. Fix the wiring and whatnot. Oops. Sorry, I made a dumb, silly little mistake. I will fix it now. Does that work? That works. Alright, sick. Oh, and I forgot to grab a butterfly. Alright, well, let's head back. Let's do that. I'll put stuff away so I've got open inventory slots, and then it is time. I'm nervous. If this is harder than the first fight I had with her, which chat says it should be, this'll be a toughie. For sure. About to grab one of them. Grab one of them. Those will help. And how about some apple pie? Time to die. Nah, we got this. Don't be scared. Alright, first we eat some cake. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, hey. Free garden gnomes. That's nice. Alright. Let's go, Empress of Light. Let's see how you fight during the day. Ooh, that's faster. Oh my god, it one-shot me. Ah. Okay. 18,000 damage, so I have to win without ever taking a single hit. That seems slightly difficult. So, regardless of my defenses, that'll just kill my ass. All right. That's it's good to know. Let's just go ahead and put this regen and iron skin potions away. Don't need those for sure. Brought that extra defense over there. Mobility will be helpful. Man, I'm gonna have to fight that so perfectly to do during the day. Fuck. I'll be honest, I think the only way you do it is to just do it. So I'm thinking through of what I could possibly do to make it easier, if at all, for myself based on, like, gear I can make and whatnot. I could take an accessory that gives me a chance to dodge. That could help. Probably take it over the boots. I'm just gonna have to do nothing but focus on trying not to get hit, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what else I can do other than that, you know? Alright, well. Where's my brain of Cthulhu? There we go. Whoops. Take it over the boots. Just make sure I can still move fast. Looks like I still move pretty quick. Yeah, as long as I'm flying. Just don't get on the ground and I don't need the boots. Alright, well. Oh, it's getting late. It's gonna turn nighttime soon. I'll have to try it next day. Sorry, guys. I was spending too long thinking about what the hell to do. About the one-shot. Surface tundra. Pingfish. Alright. I don't have a surface tundra to fish at, so I'm not going to be able to get that for him. Too bad, kid. Too bad, so sad. We'll just have to do something else in the meantime. Where's my money at? 27 platinum. Okay, so I got plenty. Has anything special shown up at the graveyard? Doesn't look like it. I made a sky graveyard. Teehee. Can I not make pumpkin pie? What's the recipe for it? Craftman. Tell me, how do I craft pumpkin pie? Oh, at a furnace. Oh, okay. It's because I was at a cooking pot. Oh, that's just minor improvements to all stats. I was thinking it would be better. I mean, at least they're easy and plentiful to make. And the other stuff is all just pumpkin accessories and whatnot. Okay. Oh, I know what we could do. In the meantime, in the interim. Let's summon Halloween. I summon Halloween in attack mode. explode eventually. Man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that daytime Empress of Light. I am terrible at never taking hits. It's like, it's my Achilles heel. Perfect play is really difficult for me personally. Even in very easy things, it's very difficult for me. Next wave. Oh! Why'd I take damage from that guy when I bumped him with my shield? Look at all the hearts I was trying to collect and just couldn't get to. Yeah, come follow me over here, sir. Over here, to the arena. Beat her the intended way? Yeah, but she has a special drop if I beat her the special way, so I kind of I want it. I don't even know if it's good, but I want it. She has loot. Besides, I think she was moving slower and doing less attacks in her daytime form. She just does way more damage, is the trade-off. And by way more, I mean one-shot you damage. Alright, where's the Headless Horseman? There he is, being a dick. Hi, Lightning. Hey, we already know the win conditions for the daytime fight. Just never take a hit. Just play perfect. It's simple, right? Simple if you're not stupid. Unfortunately, I am very stupid. So, you know, this could be tough. Heal me. Oh, hey! Is that a sword? Yay! It's a sword. All right, I needed that drop. Finally got one. Oh, another horseman's blade. All right, cool. I got two now. What the heck was that range, dude? How'd your arm get so stretchy, man? Mr. Stretchy Arms? More trophies. Spider egg. Oh, a pet spider. Isn't that nice? I'll continue to carry my fairy. The fairy carry. No broom? Can a broom get dropped? I guess a witch's broom would be the drop then. Take the water, please? I have to craft it? That's kind of silly. But okay. Kind of silly. Whoops, wrong one. Water spreads crimson. I see. Flask of Ichor might help, decreasing enemy defense just to make the fight shorter. Grab one of those. Where's my mobility potion? There we go. Alright, I can give this a couple more tries, so might as well, right? There's no time like the present. Of course, there's a fucking blizzard going on to make it so that I can't really do the fight because of the wind. Damn it! Turn the blizzard off! I mean, I guess I can fight her further over here. Alright, alright. Oh, okay. Cool. She just decided to yeet her face into mine. Apparently moving at very high speed away from her isn't good enough of a strategy either, and my chance to dodge didn't proc, so that's unfortunate. I wonder if the Hallow set will work with its ability. Because if so, that would be preferable to the Beetle set here. We can give that a shot. Yes. Got my buffs? Alright, let's go. Give me that cake. Oh, come on, you fucking piece of shit. You can't just teleport on top of me. That's stupid. I'm just gonna give this stack a chance, and if I don't get lucky enough... So apparently the Hollow set's invincibility doesn't work either. Apparently that is also not an option. God, that's dumb. That's really dumb. That's just absolutely dumb. Absolutely, entirely stupid is what that is. I'm just gonna run in one direction. With some vertical movement as well every so often. And see if this can work. Oh, yeah. She just moves too fast, and you don't get any invincibility. And if she decides she wants to teleport on top of you, you die. I don't see any way to do this without some level of cheese to cheat it. Seems kind of impossible without some level of cheese to cheat. We'll give it one more go. And then we'll be done. Then I will deem it impossible and ignore it for the rest of time. Deem it impossible without looking something up, at least. Alright, last try. Before I get completely too annoyed to try anymore. Stop that. And alright, I give up. I give up. No point in doing this if there's no... Apparently the chance to dodge doesn't work against her. Invincibility buff doesn't work against her. So, alright, I'll just give up then. No point in trying. It's gonna be completely unfair. I was told that I had to kill her during the day entirely, 100 to 0. Like, this chance to dodge never dodged a single time. Not once. And the hollowed set, which gives you a guaranteed invincibility hit, doesn't work either, so I don't know what it wants me to do other than get really lucky, I guess, and have her never telefrag me. But she keeps telefragging me where she just moves on top of me, and that's impossible to deal with, so... So, nope. Let's go actually, like, do what the game wants me to do and go fight this pillar. I'm sure that'll be infinitely more enjoyable than getting insta-kill telefragged. The first attempt against her, she moved slower for some reason, and then every attempt afterwards, she just telefragged me. Except for the very last one where I took a bolt to avoid getting telefragged. But she covered her movement so I couldn't move out of the way of the bolt and not get telefragged, so, you know. I was damned if I did, damned if I didn't. Well, she was telefragging me in the hollow as well, so I'm gonna just say it's something to ignore. I can't do perfect play. It's impossible for me, so I'll just leave it at that. I'll know it exists, and that's all. Oh, oopsie. God, I swapped my weapon out. Heal me, Dio Blades. So you notice that these enemies don't teleport on top of me. That's nice of them. Telefragging is the stupidest way to kill someone, man. It's just so not intuitive and uninteractive. At least kill me with 1,000,000 bullets or something. I'd much rather die because I failed to dodge something, not because the enemy decided to kill me. Ah, I'm blind. Huh, I was blind and couldn't move away from it. Ouch. That thing was really on me. It was still hitting me while I was trying to run. Yeah, I got Metroided there. See, like that was an avoidable death. That was something I could have played better and avoided. So I'm not salty about that death. But I'm real salty about every single death that I was telefragged to death for. That's just not very fun, in my opinion. Leave me alone, Metroid things. Green suckers. No, get off of me. Fight isn't that different. The difference is that one hit kills me, so when she teleports literally on top of me and there's nothing I can do about that, it is not interactive or intuitive and is very salt-inducing. That is the difference. Now I'm gonna kill this pillar thing, and then Cthulhu or whatever is gonna come kill me, and then we'll deal with him instead. Because it'll be more fun to fight something that doesn't one-shot me. Impending doom approaches. Ow. That poor thing. It's stuck down there. Oh! Why is the screen... The music has stopped. Oh boy. Something's coming. Something's a-coming. Question is, where's it coming from? Monka. The Moon Lord has awoke. Oh god, it is Cthulhu. Ow. That's a laser. It's got eyes in its hands, eyes in its head. It's trying to grab me. Get away. Go and get. Oh, it can teleport too, but it doesn't murder me when it does it, so I'm fine. Circle strafing. The old Dark Souls victory. You're teleporting, I think. Nope, never mind. Do I not get lifesteal from this on you? Wait, no, I do. Leave me alone. What'd I ever do to you? Oh, he's got like a gravitational pull or something. When you get real close to him, he pulls you in. Also, ow. That hurt a lot. That hurt a fucking lot. That laser hurts. Yeah. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Ah! Ow. Fucking ouch, man. That laser's got some range to it. On top of the high damage. Ah, I ran into it. Damn. He got me. Okay. So things to pay attention to. Number 1, he has a gravitational pull. When you get close to him, you get pulled into him, which makes it very difficult to get away from him. Number 2. Number 2. Or it might not be a gravitational pull, it might just be like his tongue, his alien-esque tongue. Number 2. The eyeballs in his hands and on his forehead have separate life bars, and I assume that if you knock one of them out, then that stops the attacks from that source, the most important being the forehead, because it does the big-ass laser sweep, which is rather fast and super long range. Circle strafing works pretty well. I don't think I got to like a phase 2 on him, so I can't say too much beyond that. But those are the 2 big things for sure. Hey, wait, I just thought of something. When I run out of, materials to create that sigil to summon my impending doom, how do I make him show up after that? Oh, wow, I was all the way up in space when I died. Oh, the cultist will respawn and I can do pillars again. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on, let me just see. Is the cultist back? Yep, there they are. Alright, well, I've got at least one more try at him before I need to do the cultist then. Okay. I got one more good attempt. There is something that may help me. Did I toss it in here? I did. This over the shield could help. Honestly, this wide open area above the jungle seems like a fine place to fight him again. Oh, actually, why don't I just fight him in arena with, like, buffs and stuff to work with, silly. It was right there, right? Yes. Oh, that's the only problem with doing a fight here is that ceiling. I forgot about it. Oh, so let's get some choice food. Some good stuff. One golden delight. All right, let's give him another go, shall we? Whoa, there he is. He's behind the wall. Can't be behind the wall like that. That's cheating. Cheater. Get that tongue away from me. Dude, that laser is ridiculous. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that, to be honest. Just hope he doesn't aim it where it can hit you, I guess. Oh, come on. Right at the edge? I mean, I guess maybe if I'm real close to him. The further away I am, the harder it is to dodge that laser. Yeah! Sorry, I'm not reading chat, but I'm in the middle of fighting Cthulhu here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nope. Get circled. Ow. Eyeballs open. Watch for laser. I'm at the ceiling. I need to run. Ow. There's the laser. Man, he's just on top of me. We're halfway there. Living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Ow, I can't see him, he's behind the wall. He has an eyeball that is really on top of me right now. The Eye of Cthulhu. Okay. Oh, it's because I knocked it out of his hand. I knocked the eyeballs out of his hands. Okay. Ow. Ow, he's got more lasers. Come on, give me your head. Open your eye. Let me hurt you. Eyeball's open. Gotta hit it, gotta hit it, gotta hit it, gotta hit it. Ouch. Fuck you. Ah! Get off of me. Balls. It's okay, I've got heals over here. I just gotta get to him. Got him. Alright. Oh, it's his chest now. Okay, that's why I wasn't hitting him. His chest is the new open spot to hit. Teleport to me. Come on. There we go. Stop trying to eat me, asshole. Mm-hmm. Dodge that. Dodge that. Down and under and around. Watch out for the lasers. There they go. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Ow. Get in there! That's a lot of damage! We in there! Yeah! I did it! Hooray! I defeated the Moon Lord. Definitely not Cthulhu. That was his brother, Bathu. But can I kill the credits? Good question. Apparently, yes. All I have to do is come right over here and the credits die. Killed by a wall. Yay! Oh, wait a second. I still have Featherfall going on. Oh, wow, that really makes you fall slow. Really slow. With wings. Woo! This is the Terraria equivalent of shooting a gun in the air, throwing explosive spears in the sky. Although technically I can go grab a gun and shoot it in the air if I wanted to. Now go play Calamity. That's the big mod that I keep seeing people talk about. I'm just setting fireworks off, you know? Fireworks everywhere. Mo the Tavern Keeper's going back home. So what do you give me? Let's find out, shall we? What's in this treasure bag here? We got Luminite. We got Hasty Gravity Globe. Press up to change... Oh, I can just change gravity anytime I want now. It's a gravity potion, but as an accessory. A suspicious-looking tentacle. Calls upon a suspicious-looking eye to provide light. An Eye of Cthulhu. Light. Okay. We got some pumpkins. Aaron's helmet. A dev thing. Dev equipment. If I wanted to look like this. Let's see what it looks like. Nah. This one's better. We got Celestial Starboard. Allows flight and slow fall. Press down to toggle hover. Press up to deactivate hover. Press up to boost faster. The more you know. Oh, is this wings? Oh, it is wings. Oh my god, it's wings with ridiculous control. I'm Kerbo. Oh, the Dryad went off to become a tree. How nice for her. Holy crap, that's fast. Alright. So these must be like the ultimate wings, because wow, that's quick. We also got a portal gun. Valve, please don't sue. And we've got a rainbow crystal staff, summons a sentry. A radiant crystal that banishes your enemy. And we got Meowmere. Oh, that's what they do. Okay. Wow, that's kind of crazy insane. So that's a very powerful sentry staff. And we've got the Meowmere. Oh my god. It shoots Nyan cats. And they bounce. Bouncing Nyan cats. Melee weapon, by the way, chat. Melee weapon. Okay, so if Meowmere is a drop from that guy, that means that it was impossible for me to make the Zenith until after he's dead. So what's the point of the Zenith, then? I guess if I put myself on a higher difficulty world after a playthrough, that would be one thing you could do. There's a boss that's exclusive only to 2 meme scenes. Oh, okay. Hey, buddy boy. What else do I need for this? I think there's one more thing. Star Wrath. I need Star Wrath, and I need Star Fury. Oh, and an enchanted sword. Star Wrath, Star Fury, enchanted sword. Those are the 3 I need. Oh, was that the end of the credits? That was the end of the credits. Hold on, what about this luminite? Can I make bars out of it? Yup, at the ancient manipulator. How many bars do I need for stuff, and what can I make out of it? Let's see, we've got Vortex set, increases ranged damage. Oh, right, and the Solar set, and the Nebula set, which is magic, and then the Stardust set, which is summons. Yeah. And then you can make wings as well, okay. But none of the weapons, huh? I see. Ooh, everything's so shiny now that I murdered Cthulhu. Well, this is way faster now. That's incredibly fast flight, to be honest. Well, I'm going to be honest. I felt like it would take a little bit longer for me to do that stuff. Yes, Neo Strikes. The Moon Lord has been murdered. I got him. I put the portal gun under science, but hold on. Whee! I guess it needs to be flat ground, huh? Whee! Portal! Yeah, I beat the Empress and then tried the day mode fight, and it seemed relatively impossible with the gear that I had because she just kept telefragging me. She would teleport right on top of me, and just kill my ass, you know? So there must be some level of cheese you can do, but I'm not entirely sure what the cheese is. I like that we get a portal gun, that's fun. And I also confirmed that the Hallowed Armor's invincibility one-hit doesn't work, dodging and chance to evade doesn't work, or I'm just really unlucky on that. So it's literally never, ever, ever let her touch you ever while she teleports at the speed of light and shoots Toho amounts of bullets at you. Which is, which says to me there's a cheese that exists that I don't know about. Okay, well, I guess one thing I can do is try to get this Zenith available. Just to have it and see what it does. Oh, I guarantee there's some sort of cheese that you can do. Some sort of cheese. Otherwise, it wouldn't be that frustratingly, stupidly difficult. Alright, so I guess I can just look up how to make a Zenith. Terraria Zenith. Let's just go to the wiki and figure out how to make. I need a Star Fury, a Star Wrath, and an enchanted sword. Did we get Meowmere? Yes'm. Meow. Okay, let's see. Star Wrath. I'm just going to look it up. It is a hard mode broadsword that has a 20% chance of being dropped by the Moonlord. Oh. Oh, it's a Moonlord drop. Okay, so I need to farm Moonlord for it. All right, then. How about Star Fury? Is a pre-hard mode broadsword that has a 25% chance of being found inside of Skyware chests on floating islands. Or a 25% chance of being obtained from sky crates. From fishing. Okay. So I can check my flying islands. And the enchanted sword. Pre-hard mode broadsword can be obtained by destroying an enchanted sword and stone background object, which can be found in random locations underground and in enchanted sword shrines. Destroying this object has a 98% chance to drop an enchanted sword. It also has a 3% chance to be found in golden crates and a 6% chance to be found in titanium crates. Okay, so that one is either I have to find one of those areas and, well, if my world has one of those spawns in it, or I have to do a ton of fishing and get lucky. So that one's rough. Farming Moonlord will probably be easier. In the meantime, I guess I should check my Sky Islands. The ones I haven't been to yet. Space. Oh, here's the thing. What you got here? Oh, Star Fury. All right, that wasn't too hard to find. Nice. First try. All right, let's put that in my... Oh, yeah. Let's see what it does. Out of curiosity. Oh, it shoots a shooting star down. That's nice. That's cute. Again, melee weapon, by the way. You can just say the words melee weapon, by the way, to so many of these weapons. That seems like that should be a magic weapon, right? You would think that's a magic weapon. You're shooting magic falling stars from the sky. Nope. Melee. Have I ever played RimWorld? No, I have not. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna put a jacket on. It's chilly. I can talk while I put it on. So what's this about RimWorld? RimJob World. Okay. Warm me up a little bit. Alright, I guess next thing I gotta do is go kill that cultist, do the pillars again, and farm Moonlord a little bit for his drop. As for getting the enchanted sword, chat, is there any, like, program that exists where I can see my entire map? I know some people had posted stuff like that in, the Discord. How do I do that? Because that might... I might have, like, one of those enchanted sword things. T-edit? T-edit. Terraria map editor. That lets you edit maps like paint. How does this work? What if I just Google view Terraria map? Terra Map is an interactive Terraria world map viewer that loads quickly and lets you pan, zoom, find blocks, ores, items, chests, dungeons, NPCs, etc. Browse to your Terraria data directory under your documents and load the file for your world. Oh, that seems simple enough. Okay. I'll give that a go. Let's see if that works. Okay, do-do. I guess it would just be this. Yep, this looks like it. Is there a search function I can have? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Let me show this to you. Let me put it up on screen. it looks like this. This definitely looks like my world. Look, there's my little wizard tower and my my winter cottage. Okay, does this have like a search function? That's a crimson stand block. Blocks. Enchanted sword. How about that? I seize it? Wait, what do you seize? There is one near under the left ocean. Is it this? Right here? Below the meteor crater by the ocean. This? This right here? All right. The green one helped. Saying the green one was helpful. All right, let's go over there. That seems easy enough for me to go dig up. Watch this be like the 1% chance that it doesn't drop for me. Oh, I see a shiny. Maybe that's it. Ah! Look, chat. It even looks exactly like the Master Sword. Hey, we got one. All right. Yup, it's literally just the Master Sword. It shoots beams just like it. Oh, just a mithril anvil. All right. Chat, we just need one more piece, which means let's go kill the Moon Lord however many times it's going to take. Hold on, let me take a look at this and see. So are they always going to be, like, green and grassy like that? Because there might be more enchanted swords. Just out of curiosity for funsies. God, unless it's in the jungle. If it's in the jungle, that's... The whole jungle underground is green. It ain't easy being green. So at least me doing a quick once-over on this Terra map, I think that was the only enchanted sword spawn. Unless, like I said before, there's one somewhere in the jungle, which, considering the whole jungle is green, would be very hard to tell. So yeah, I think that was the only one. Should always be that C shape? Yeah, I get you, but, so if I look for that C shape elsewhere, don't really see it, and it could be somewhere in the jungle, but the entire jungle is green, and I'm looking for, like, a green C shape. And, I think that was the only one. Let's play Where's Waldo? My god, look at the poor desert. It just got crimsoned like crazy, man. This poor, poor desert. Alright, back in we go. Yeah, I did isolate it well, and like I said, I cut off the bleeding.
ThorW love.
Thank you very much, Doom Songs, for the love. Alright, well, let's go ahead and... Meow, 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 meow. Eat kitty cat. Get out of there so I can hit you more easily, please, sir. Thank you. Wow, he is getting shredded. Shredded and breaded. Young Cat, the most powerful weapon ever. Worm. Oh, they have much reduced health barriers now. It's only 50 instead of 100. Bouncy ball, boys. Suddenly, Hype Train. Thanks, Hype Train, for hyping. Where's my next pillar? Over there. Meow. Yeah, I figured out the way the worms work. My first time going through the solar pillar. Get 'em, kitties. This is the one that spawns the Metroids that turn your screen off. Meow. Meow. Off to the next one. Did I loot it? Oh, good point. I left the solar ones too. It was over here, yeah? Yeah. Looks like the pillars spawn in the same spot each time, so that's nice. In case you're like me and don't loot it like an idiot. Baubles and worms. Super fast destruction. Meow. With me, my kitties. Rain meow fire upon them. Instead of hellfire. Wow, they have guns. Wow, ranged weaponry? Cheaters, grab a sword like I have, like a real melee man. Melee weapons, by the way. These are melee weapons. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that, at least based on my personal experience here, melee and ranged are probably the easiest to play, because melee and ranged probably play about the same way. Only range, I guess, has a little more range and damage, and melee has a little more tankiness. Meanwhile, Summoner is probably the hardest overall because bosses just melt you. You are made of very, very thin tissue paper as a Summoner. The thinnest tissue paper possible. It was perfectly fine early on, I suppose, but the moment I got to hard mode, Summoner just stopped being useful. Ow. That hurt. Can't outrun it. Sorry, sir, but I need to heal, so I'm just gonna play the keep away game for a second here. All right, we can get up close and personal, and we can kiss each other again. Ow. I'm getting used to controlling these new wings. Ouch. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Stop that. Open your third eye. Thank you. Fuck, that's bad. And play everyone's favorite game. Run the fuck away. That's everyone's favorite game. Oh, come on, dude. You really lasered me from so far away. That's unfortunate. That's rather unfortunate. He lasered so soon after his last laser. That's just real unfortunate. And you know what? I don't think I need that shield anymore. Just really don't think I need that shield anymore. It's not really doing too much for me. Time to kill some dirt walls. So I can see him. I don't know why he shows up behind walls instead of in front of them. That seems a little weird, to be honest. Once I get rid of these, that'll help a lot. And I can keep him circled in this area, which is a better area to fight him in for me. Playing Outer Worlds 2. Did the writing get better over Outer Worlds 1? Because Outer Worlds 1, like, the first planet you were on was fine, but the writing was a little bit one note. Because every place you went to after that rehashed what you did before, but not as good as the first place you were at. Just as bad? Well, that's unfortunate. It's way better in 2? You know, I just realized I'm being a little dumb here. There it is. I pop a mining potion, this will go by way faster. Oops. I mean, you're just describing the classic Western RPG in general. where you want to invest as much as possible into talk skills so that you can see all the various dialogue and stuff. And if it's well made, then it also means you can use said talk skills to get your way through most of the game, if not all of the game, so that skipping entirely out on combat skills doesn't ruin you. And it should add some dialogue and options and stuff that is rewarded by taking the combat skills here and there as well. At least as long as it's Fallout style still, which I assume it is. Is this not one of those things where, well, it might be just based on how far into the game you are for how useful it is. It's kind of like how in, I guess D&D in general, but I was going to specifically say Baldur's Gate 3. But, again, since it's just D&D and uses D&D rules with a minor change here and there, D&D in general, int is basically a completely worthless stat for everyone ever except if you're a wizard. And literally everyone else will dump int because it's worthless. It could be one of those skills where it's a very specialized thing and really unbalanced. Unbalanced as in, because it's so specialized, it's just bad 9 times out of 10. It's not? Well, then damn. Because that's definitely one of my criticisms of D&D 5e, is that the usefulness of stats is really unbalanced. It's part of what pushed me more towards liking Pathfinder more, because stuff is, like, more evenly distributed in how useful it is, you know? Wizards are literally, in D&D, the only int caster. Everyone else that casts uses either wisdom or charisma. Which means, unless you are a dedicated wizard in D&D, you will dump int. Which means that 90% of classes in the game dump int. for good reason, too, because why would you ever want your int stat when it does so little for you? Hi, Soyfly. I'm excavating this dirt wall because the Moon Lord gets hidden behind it when he moves. For some reason, he gets hidden behind walls. I don't know why, but, that's why I'm getting rid of this dirt wall. I've already killed him once, as you can tell by my Nyan cats. But he's got a drop I need to make the Zenith Blade, and I want to make the Zenith Blade. Just to see what it does. I'm curious. Based on how melee works in Terraria, I'm expecting it to, like, explode the entire screen or something. Because melee in Terraria is shoot a projectile of some sort. A magical projectile. And I get that they had to do something to make melee more interesting than just swing sword and tank, right? But, I don't know. I feel like they could have thought of something other than just adding projectiles to all the melee weapons and turning it into a ranged class. Like, here's a simple example of what it could do, right? Your full melee loadout could give you, like, ability to dodge roll with some iframes on it. And then your melee players are playing Terraria Souls. That way, when you're up close in melee range, you don't just have to be ridiculously tanky or something to be able to stay there. You know, that's just one idea. One simple idea. Obviously, it would have to be, like, fine-tuned to a certain degree. Alternatively, rather than shooting beams and stuff, have, like, the melee weapons be able to, I don't know, bless themselves for bonus damage so that there's a payoff for getting up close and personal in their face. You know, just spitballing simple ideas here. Super spitballing. If they felt that melee was in need of some extra pizzazz or oomph or something along the way to make it more interesting, I feel like they could have done it without just, here's a projectile on this sword, here's a projectile on that sword, here's a projectile on this sword. So Calamity Mod has options for that kind of stuff then. Okay. I mean, I've enjoyed my Terraria playthrough quite a lot, so... there's a very real chance I could boot up that Calamity Mod. Or one of those special seeds or something. You know what a barbarian needs? Cantrips. My barbarian's hungry, so I cast Good Berry with him, so that he will no longer be hungry. Hey, if Barbarian gets a mage hand, is it a big, beefy arm that can lift twice as much as a normal mage hand? I think it should be. Can a monk unarmed strike with a mage hand? Hell yeah, I can do a spinning back fist with it. No, wait, no. Monk gets mage foot. So that it can do a flying kick from across the room. Wow, I really placed a billion dirt blocks over here, didn't I? I guess at the time I really needed these dirt blocks because I was using spider summons and I was still playing summoner. And without the dirt walls, they just kept falling through platforms and doing literally nothing in every fight. Yes, Monk is quite good in Baldur's Gate 3, which I think is fair because if you've looked up what Monk can do in D&D 5e, Monk is hot trash in D&D 5e. They needed something to make them not garbage. So letting Tavern Brawler affect their damage was kind of necessary for them. Legitimately, Monk is, if you just go off of base D&D 5e rules, Monk is not good. Monk is the struggle bus, for sure. Yeah, I was a little disappointed with the Shadow subclass when I tried it out in Baldur's Gate 3. It seemed like it had strong effects, but I'll be honest, it just kind of felt like it fizzled in terms of of what you hope to get out of it. And a big problem comes from arrows not affecting and activating your elemental stuff for refilling spell slots. Which means you have to have those very specific elemental damage types that your Shadow Mastiff wants you to do in order to proc the spell slot refill. Now, that being said, Sorcerer is plenty strong in Baldur's Gate 3. I have played Sorcerer on multiple occasions, because I like playing magic classes in D&D and style games, personally. And I've done runs with Sorcerer and Wizard and Druid and Cleric and all that good stuff. Oh, and Bard. Good old Bard. Barrelmancer, I think you mean Explosion Mancer. The Megumin class. I almost finally have this dirt wall gone. And then I can kiss the Moon Lord again. Kiss Cthulhu. Mwah. Now, I will say, for those wondering, the next, like, big game that I never personally got into, but everyone else in the universe seemed to play a bunch of, that I want to try is Stardew Valley. I know it's not quite as action-intensive as Terraria is, with its many bosses and stuff. I do know there's some fighting you can do in Stardew. I don't know how much. But if you're at least looking for comfy, watch Thor create the most efficient farm ever, because my mind is very Factorio-pilled, then that'll be happening in the near future. Yeah, it's like slice of life stuff that you can do. So here's what I know about Stardew. You do farming, obviously. There's a lot of slice of life, talk to townspeople, make friends, get a love interest, stuff like that you can do. I know there's some level of dungeoneering that you can do. I don't know how involved it is, but I know it exists. And I know it's got stuff to it. It's got stuff and things. Man, this place is, seems so much smaller now. Yes, from what I know, Stardew Valley is basically, the guy said, the main creator said, I really like Harvest Moon, but there's no new Harvest Moon games, and it doesn't seem like there's going to be a new one anytime soon, if at all. Therefore, I will make my own. And so he did. And it turns out, Harvest Moon is a popular game type. And as for Harvest Moon itself, that's something I never played growing up, so I don't really have any, like, childhood connection to it or anything like that. But there's got to be something neat to Stardew. There's got to be a reason why so many people like it so much, so, you know, might as well give it a peeky-boo. Whoops. Come, Moon Lord. Let us do battle. Moon Lord? More like the Coon Lord. Got him. I couldn't escape it. It moves too quick. Bro, I am getting fucked over so hard. Fuck, there was no dodging that. Literally no dodging that. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, and I don't think there's anything I can do to stop it. Because he's gonna shoot a laser. Yep, I'm dead. Somehow not dead. Fuck me. God, dude. Why was I unable to dodge anything there? Why do I suck? Dodge shit, you fucking loser. Do it right this time, you worthless pile of garbage. Taking tight circles around him seems to make it really hard to dodge. Like, he's got too many homing shots that follow you. So I should only do it when absolutely necessary. Hi, laser. Dodged it. Very good. Yeah, see, that's what kept getting me, is those very homing shots like that. Alright, do your teleport. I don't know if his laser, there it is. Teleport. Laser. He keeps trying to eat me. Stop trying to eat me. Get that tongue away from me. Gonna laser again? Yep, there it is. Bitch. Oh, those can be placed anywhere. Oh. Today I learned. Must heal. You're gonna laser soon? Yep. There it is. Okay, come and get me. I have reached the ceiling. It's time to go down. He's not going to laser for a little while. Now he's going to laser. I'm going to have some cake while I'm here. Make him chase me. I've noticed that being above him is a lot easier than being beneath him. Frick. Heal my ass. Fucking damn it. Stop running into where he just was. He always leaves homing shots. You should know better by now. Circling back and forth just ain't gonna do it. So stop doing it. Fuck you. I couldn't fall fast enough even if I wanted to. Should have gone up instead of down. Drink, drink. Of course. No, no laser. That's a laser. Yep. That's... Come on. I hardly feel like I'm even hitting him. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, barely touching him at all. Shooting many kitty cats at him. Many kitty cats. Many kitty cats. Fuck. I gotta heal him 5. Gonna need that heal. There it is. Fuck you. Fuck you and your telefragging. God, I hate telefragging. It's the worst thing ever when it happens. Get him, my kitties. Get him, my pretty kitties. Finish him, my kitties! Do it! Got him! Yay! Give me your loot. We've got Nasty Celebration Mark II. A gun. Portal gun, Luminite, and more of that stuff. Oh, hey. That's an upgrade at least. I'm gonna have to fight him more. He didn't drop what I need. You got what I need. Keep my access drops in here. Why not, right? Pretty sure that's all I need as long as I'm on point. Again! Yep. He's gonna laser soon? Yep, there it is. Oh. Oh, he's gonna laser. Yep. Barely snuck through. Comes the laser. Here comes a laser. Shoot, couldn't get away from it that time. I'm starting to learn how to manipulate him. Force the teleport to make sure the laser can't hit there. The mini laser. Ah, damn homing shot. Big laser's coming. There it is. It's gonna laser soon, so I gotta dodge. Yep, there it is. Ow. Yeah, those hands just put out 1,000,000 homing shots. Ow. There's teleport for the big laser dodge. Well, mini lasers still happen. I got stuck on the wall. Okay, yeah, never ever go back to where he just was. You've already learned this lesson painfully like 10 times. You don't need to keep learning it there, sir. I say to myself. Oh, and I can't heal while that tongue is on me. Stay away from the homing shots. Come on, Moon Man. You're dead. You're dead, kid. You're dead. You're dead. Got him. Easy clap. We got him again. All right, I can feel it. This is the one that's going to have the drop we need. Last Prism. It's a magic weapon. Fire a lifeform disintegrating rainbow. Oh, that's a laser. I assume that requires like a full-ass mage build for you to actually blast it. He did not give me what I needed, unfortunately. Darn. Apparently I didn't feel it properly. That last prism is cool, though. Or at least it seems to be. He's not a kid or a squid, are you sure? Speaking of which, do you guys think Splatoon is dead now? I ask because, I feel like after several controversies, Nintendo usually takes the path of, remove its existence. So we haven't gotten any new Splatoon stuff for a while. Laser. That way. All right. Come on back to the light show, sir. Oh, you're gonna laser again. Comes a laser. Laser. It's gonna laser soon. There it is. I'm taking the hit. There's no way to dodge it in my position. Keep your eyeball open, sir. Teleport to the laser light show again. Yep, yep. Ouch. Chat, tell the Moon Lord to stop French kissing me, please. He keeps shoving his tongue into me and I don't consent. This seems to be the intended way to fight the Moon Lord. Just do this. Got him. Hey guys, don't worry about that. That was just a meteorological event. No aliens exist. Bye! Hey, Federba. What's going on? Oh yeah, but it's not like I had the Meowmere to fight him the first time. First time it was mostly this, which is much closer range. It's like whip range, right? Something similar at least. All right, boop. Did we get it? I got a lunar portal staff. That's ruthless. Okay, so that's a summon similar to my Stardust Dragon summon. Darn, he gave me summon weapon, but he didn't give me the last Zenith piece. Maybe the next run will do it. Oh, and he also gave us a new whip. Isn't that lovely? Oh, and a mask. I can have Cthulhu face now. Wait, hold on. I want to see what the whip looks like. Oh, it's a triple. Look at it go. "25 summon tag damage, 10% summon tag critical strike chance, summons focus strike enemies with prophetic energy, visions strike enemies hit by summons." I could try swinging that around for a little bit for funsies. So do those follow me around, or are those sentries? Those are sentries, okay. Those are different sentries from the rainbow sentries. Oh, it even says summon a sentry, dummy. Ya dum-dum. Alright, I got one more kill for him before I have to go through the cultist again. Surely this time, he will drop what I want. Whip him! And whip it good! I want to just see how much damage the whip does. Even out of summoner gear, it seems to be doing pretty high damage. Oh, I am fighting him very poorly right now, though. But the deeps, though! Alright, it's time to ignore the deeps and pay attention to the survivability. Gotta survive. Nope, not gonna laser me that time. I was ready for it, sir. Stop trying to French me! I do not consent. Get tentacled with your own tentacles. That whip seems really strong. Gotta say. Laser? Oh, come on. I tried to be slick with it. Whee! Laser. I don't know why they made Summoner, like, super squishy when your main damage of your whip requires you to get super up close and be in a much more dangerous position than every other class. So I gotta dodge. Sir, 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 open your eye, sir, 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 sir. Oh, I don't like being over there. I want to go the other way. Too many homing shots over there. Laser soon. Oh, never mind. Your eyeballs out. Okay, cool. All right, let's just find the rhythm. And you will die eventually. Getting penalized for not having to aim? Yeah, because what I just did was very difficult. The aiming was so hard. Like, the more that I play Melee, the more I question the decision of Summoner having ridiculously low defense. Don't get me wrong, their damage output is good. But their survivability, they die in 2 hits for, like, the vast majority of the game, you know? Alright, did we get it? Well, that's an upgrade there. Godly SDMG. It came from the edge of space. 66% chance to save ammo. As a base? Wow, okay. That means this thing just has infinite ammo with a lot of different range sets that you can do. Oh, I don't have bullets to shoot. Well, we didn't get the drop. Damn it. It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G. It makes sense if summons could soak damage for you, but they can't. I mean, I could understand it more if summons were disgusting in the amount of damage they do. They're good, but they're not disgusting. Like, they don't shred things so fast that it feels like Summoner needs to die in 2 hits and has to play super hard. They don't do nearly as much damage as they need to over the other classes for the the paper-thin defense to make sense to me personally. Now, if you're playing, like, with friends, then Summoner would be, like, way, way viable, because you have people that'll take the aggro and allow you to just do the deeps. Is it the Stardust set? Like, look at this. The latest game helmet in the Stardust set has 10 defense. That's kind of teeny tiny at the end of the day, isn't it? 10. My Beetle helmet has 23. It's more than double. And I have more range. And I have comparable damage. Maybe not as much damage, but I'm not that much weaker than Summoner damage. I don't know, man. It just feels kind of, questionable on the decisions. Hey guys, I need some more Moon Lords, if you would be so kind. Oh, you have a dragon too. That's cute. Sir? Where are you? Oh, here he comes. There he is. Oh, oopsie. That is not what I tried to do. Must have accidentally scrolled to it. Now, I'm not sure exactly what you mean by sentry subclass. Like, I used sentries when I got them available. I almost killed myself there like a dummy. Wait, hold on. Whip him! Oh my god, yeah, that shreds the bubbles. That's hilarious. Take my tentacles! And whip it good. Oh, Lola and Fakad are throwing a party. They heard I murdered Cthulhu. Shh, thanks for the party. I got some cake. And some happy grenades. Yay! Oops. Sorry, penguin. Can you survive all 10 of my tickles? Tickle, tickle. I feel like I should make this highest tier summoner armor and use it as a way to see just how much damage summoner can output in the latest of late games. Also, I want to see how big I can make my Stardust Dragon for funsies. Ow. Oh my god, there's a sandstorm? Darude? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Neo Strikes asked me, Deckard, please elaborate on the strategy for beating elder gods like Cthulhu by using cats that poop rainbow shot out of a sword and how one would wield them effectively. Neo Strikes. The elder gods are formidable
The heck is
foes,
hitting me?
but with a creative approach one might just stand a chance. To harness the power of cats that poop rainbows, you'd want to use their dazzling excrement to distract Cthulhu. Rainbows can obscure vision and confuse even the mightiest of beings. Wielding the sword, one should swing it wide, creating a catapult effect to launch the rainbow projectiles. The key is to mix offense and defense. While Cthulhu is disoriented, strike swiftly. Timing and positioning are essential, ensuring you dodge its attacks.
Sand elementals? Anywhere? Oh,
Feline allies.
sand elemental has to be nearby.
Chaos can be...
There are tornadoes. Oh, it died. It walked through these. Poor sand elemental. See, the thing is, if dodging and juking was possible at all parts of the game against all bosses at every, like, period that you are, that you're in, then yeah, I would agree. Summoner is fine. But it's not. Like, when I first got to hard mode, the thing that just straight up stopped me 100% was, the bosses being too fast to dodge. There was no movement I could do that would prevent them from hitting me at least once or twice now and again with the machine bosses, except for Skeletron. he was a pushover. But the other two were not. You can't dodge everything they did with what is available to you at the time. Unless there's some other stuff that I just didn't know about that was available to me, which would have helped mobility. But I had potions, I had the arena set up and healing and stuff, and unless there's some sort of tech I just don't know about, you just don't move fast enough to prevent the eyeball and the worm from being able to hit you consistently. Have I tried getting into detailed building? Well... I've got this that I made the other day. And this that I made a couple days ago. So, yeah, I've done a little bit. A little bit of fun building. Those are the only two things I really put too much effort into, but I enjoyed making them. Oh wait, hold on. I should have rush ended. Let's go. I've got more Moon Lords to farm. But, you can, like, look up, I even have them highlighted, every stream I've done so far of Terraria. But, you can look up when I first got to hard mode and was attempting to continue play Summoner. Eyeballs and Destroyer, Eyeballs and Worm. Destroyer, I think, is Worm, right? They just move too fast. They keep up with you too easily, and so you can't consistently keep from taking damage. And the super low armor that you have means that 2 hits kills you. Maybe 3. Then I swapped to melee, and then I one-shot every single one of the machine bosses with melee. So something tells me perhaps Summoner is a little undertuned in the defenses department. Get him, Tentacles, get him. Every time that I fought Destroyer, it just shot so many lasers that the entire screen was lasers, and eventually it killed me. They didn't do super high damage, like any hit from the eyeballs did, but they chipped away at me quickly enough that it got me eventually. It was a numbers game in for that one, just not enough health and defense to survive long enough. But see, you guys are talking about trivializing it with, like, specific arena setups. What is someone whose first playthrough going to do about that? They're not going to know that. They're not going to understand that that's a possibility. I still have no clue what that arena might even look like. And I've beaten the game now. Oh, let me just reveal the map a little bit while I'm going. Maybe it feels like I'm complaining too much, but I love complaining. I just love it. Where's the airworm? Where are you, space worm? You're supposed to be attacking me while I'm in the air, silly. There he is. Owie. Just gonna rain cats upon them. All right. Let's get another Moonlord kill in a second. Let's hope that he's kind enough to drop the last thing I need for the Zenith. I want to make it just to see what it's like. Hold on, just getting a little diabetes. Yum. Yeah, Cyber Skeletron's very easy. You can dodge all of his stuff, no problem. Regardless of what your equipment is. I'd say for the point that you fight him, he's a fair bit easier than regular Skeletron, even though he's technically a harder fight than Skeletron. Come the eyeballs. The laser's about to come. There it is. Oh, hey, you know what would help? Let me just get those guys down. Those help. They do a lot of damage. Oh, I keep forgetting to change music before I fight Moonlord just to see what his boss music is like with the other music. I bet it's cool. Teleport for me, thank you. Ah, damn, I was too late. Here comes the laser. Fuck. I took more damage than the laser dodging the laser. Should've just ate the laser. Teleport over here, big man. Oh, you double lasered. Oh, well, this is real bad. This is incredibly bad. This is very, very incredibly bad right now. Fuck! He double lasered. I was trying to dodge one laser, and he used another laser. Fuck. I could have also just played better instead of eating so many hits. Like an idiot. Like a fucking worthless piece of garbage that I am. I don't like staying close to him because he shoots homing shots at you when you're close to him. Or he shoots homing shots in general. I guess I should say. Not just when you're close to him. So you tell me how this is somehow easier to dodge than what I was doing. Because I'm saying you're a fucking liar is what you are. Why would you lie? To both me and yourself. Not laser yet? Okay. Now laser. Oh, that's cool. I have to fix that at some point. Alright, I have to get away from him. So lifesteal just never works against him, whether I've got that debuff or not. Okay. I guess they must have, like, made lifesteal not work against him because Crimson Blades were too strong at one point. Yeah, see, those bullets, those are all homing. If you get too close to them, they follow you. Fucking come on. That's not even the big laser. There it is. Laser. This definitely does good damage, that's for sure. Very good deeps. Die, please, sir. Got him. Boop. Damn it. Give me the last piece I need to make the zenith already, you dick. Is it just like the lowest drop chance or something? Or am I just not getting lucky? Just unlucky, darn. Alright. Another one. I keep forgetting to fix that. Damn it. Dummy. Down, bait the laser, go around. Keep slapping it. Get away. Dodge the homing. Keep slapping him. Comes eyeball shots. Comes laser. Comes laser. Slap the shit out of him. So you guys say this weapon is new this patch? Because, yeah, this weapon's very good. That's a really good whip. It's a very, very good whip. Hey there, NPCs. Sorry about this. Bringing Cthulhu through. Don't worry about him. Open your head. Let me hit you. Getting more used to his ranges, at least. That being said, gonna have to play this safe here, because being close to him is just a bad idea, because it makes it so much harder to dodge things. Whereas instead, I can do this for literally forever, and he'll never catch me. Got him. Give me the drop. No. Another meow mere. Bruh. He really doesn't want to give me that drop, does he? He's giving me, I think, everything else he can possibly drop now. You know? I'm stuck! Here comes the laser. Dodge him. I'm gonna eat the laser no matter what I do there. No laser for me. I don't subscribe to the he's easier to dodge up close theory at all. Every time I try it, I just get hit. He's easier to deal damage to up close. You can do quite a lot of damage up close. Dodging, not so much, though. Come on! Bruh. Bruh. How many times must I kill this cosmic entity? He really doesn't want to give it to me, man. Surely the next one. Yeah. Well, I've only got one more until I have to go farm the pillars again to get another one. Am I going to change music? True. Let me go do that. Time to find out what the Moon Lord music is like in the other music choice. Oh, great. He teleported the laser right onto me. Give me the drop! I'm upset. Motherfucker! Ah. Gonna fill this fucking box up with all Moonlord drops. Man, this is getting depressing. Depressing and upsetting. Little column A, little column B. Hi, Nutty Caseline. I have defeated the Moonlord. I am now farming the Moonlord, and the Moonlord is not dropping me what I want to see. Sadly. I've killed him like, I don't know, 12 times now or something. I need one drop to make the Zenith. And this piece of shit just refuses to drop it. I got these tentacles now, so that's cool. And this laser light show, as you can see. So that's cool. Apparently, that tentacle whip is new. It's quite good, I would say. Is the solar flare the spear that explodes when you throw it? Or is it the melee weapon that's kind of like a whip, the extendo chain blade, basically? Like Ivy from Soul Calibur? Because I used both of those for my first Moonlord kill. Those were my weapons. Extendo sword that multi-hits. Okay, yeah, that one seems pretty good still. It worked quite well on for my first kill. Also, chat, I'm going to say something that might sound controversial. For those saying that you can make a setup for this or that, if you have to make a setup to make something work, that thing is not good. For everyone saying, yeah, you can beat the mechanical bosses as pure summoner when they first come out, you just need specific setups for this and that, then it's not good! What do you mean wrong? I'm just right. Now for AFKing and doing stuff, yeah, obviously that's going to take some sort of setup. Sorry, Mr. Worm, I'm fast now. You can't catch me anymore. I have actual mobility now. That's not true, Direct Machina. I had the best possible equipment available for Pure Summoner at the time. According to what chat told me, it was as good as it was gonna get. So at the very least, at that point in time for Summoner is not good. Whoa! Distortion's on the screen. You act like Queen Slime just sits there and lets you murder her, dude. That's the only upgrade that chat told me I could possibly get, and even Queen Slime was just too... I think I maybe could have gotten her. Maybe. With some extra attempts. But the fact that she summons stuff too does make it kind of difficult, because your summons don't do particularly well with mob clearing, right? I think she was possible, though. That one I'll give you. I definitely believe I could have absolutely defeated Queen Slime if I kept going. I just needed one good run, right? Did I collect all the pieces from that thing? I'm like half paying attention. I must have, since I have all these solar fragments. Thank you, Yukon Wildass, for the follow. Anyway, if I had this kind of mobility back then, I could move like this, then sure, yeah, I would have fucking rinsed all those mechanical bosses. And the Queen Slime and like everything at the time. With this much mobility, it would have been fine. Unfortunately, this is like 3 times faster than I could move back then. And I can permafly on top of it. The speed difference is legitimately ridiculous between how fast I am now versus how fast I was back then. Not the impending doom. At that point in the game, we're way slower. And that was my my whole point about the viability of doing that as pure summoner and dodging everything is just really kind of low at that time, you know? Come into my cat area. And lasers. Ow. There were eyeballs over there. And laser. Kind of funny in a way that melee is more ranged than the ranged classes. Damn it. Alright, laser at me. Open your eye. Come on, open wide. Ow. Oh, I got it, okay. Now I can just do this if I want to win. He will never, ever kill me. Feels kind of cheesy. See how dangerous it is to just be near him? So dangerous. Hi, Zenova WoW. Yes, I beat Moonlord for the first time today. Hey, I got a trophy this time. Okay, that means that this time he's finally gonna drop the last item I need for the Zenith creation. Right? Fuck. Damn you, Moonlord. Oh, I got a kite while I was running through the desert. That's nice. Yeah, the true final boss, RNG. Pretty sick watch. Totally first time ever. Well, it was my first time earlier today. This is all that I've gotten from him so far. He just refuses to drop the let me double, the Star Wrath. That's it. Hold on, what's the drop chance of this? 20%. Are you sure, video game? Are you sure it's 20%? All right, well, let's do it again. Diabetes. I just want to see what it does at this point and have it. Okay, but hear me out. This time, streamer, this time. This is the one. Ow. Nope. I know your attack patterns now, sir. I've already killed you more than once. So it's over for you. I have the high ground. And 3, 2, 1, laser. Ah, the double laser. Come on, sir. Open up. Ow. Did I just get struck by lightning? Did Mother Nature have to come in off the top rope to help Cthulhu? I got struck by lightning again! Stop! Apparently, Mother Nature really dislikes me farming the Moon Lord. It is unhappy about it. Okay, come on. Big money, no whammies.
Well, this seems an auspicious time to join
Damn.
stream.
God damn you, Moon Lord. Drop the fucking star rat! Thank you, Featherpen, for 102 months. Damn, welcome back. That's a big boy resub. We are farming Moonlord, because I beat him for the first time tonight. Excuse me. I'm trying to get the last piece I need to make the Zenith blade. But unfortunately, my drop luck has been, what it usually is. To give you an idea of how bad this drop luck has been. Behold my chest of Moonlord shit. Oh, I need influx waiver. You are correct. True. Okay, so I'm 2 pieces off. I'm just real sick of this bad luck, guys. Ow. So yeah, I also need influx waiver. My bad, I completely forgot about that one. That one is from Martians. I have the wiki up. It says influx waiver is a hard mode post golem broadsword that has a 1 in 6 chance of being dropped by the Martian saucer during the Martian Madness event. Oh no. It's got an even lower chance than the Star Wrath dropping. Well, even if I get Martians to show up, it's just not going to drop, will it? Alright, well, we go again. Laser. 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 And this is why I don't like getting close to him, because you just get pinballed from one hit to the next. Hi, Bashi. Yes, Moonlord has been defeated. Anyway, I have to kill Moonlord more because he's not dropping the item I need. The sword that I need. This is the Grox Dev wings for the visual of them. The actual wings I'm using are the Nebula star, the Kirby star thing, whatever it is. Okay, time to play like a bitch for a little while so that I can survive. Whoop. He just wants to kiss you. Stupid homing bullets. Here you go. This is the Guardian Grox the Great's wings. There we go. Guardian is the modifier. All right. Oh, is that finally? No, it's a fucking Meowmere again. Ah, come on. How many times do I have to kill you? Just give me the fucking Star Fury. Eh. 20% chance to drop my ass. I really wish his head eye would be open a little bit more. Saw the laser coming. Really? Cool. I may die here. That was just really awesome luck there. Time to play smart. As in, play distance. Because it's way easier to dodge from far away than from up close. Way, way easier. Okay, so the unsocketed eyeballs are in sync with each other. Ow. Finish him with tentacles! I got another trophy. And finally Star Fury. I got a special yo-yo. That's my first Terrarian yo-yo, at least. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, why am I going up? I didn't hold up. Weird. The Alpha Yo-Yo. Still no Star Fury, though, so, yeah. Dude, this chest is almost full of Moonlord drops already. Let me check the Moonlord wiki page for drop rates real quick. According to this, he has a 20% chance for Terrarian, 20% for Meowmere, 20% Star Wraiths, 20% SDMG, 20% Celebration Mark II, 20% Last Prism, 20% on Lunar Flare, 20% on the Rainbow Crystal Staff, 20% on the Lunar Portal Staff, and 20% on the Possession Whip. Beyond that, he's got 10% on the Minecart, 14% on the Mask, 10% on the Trophy. Apparently, he will always drop 2 of those 20% drop weapons. So, I'm just getting very, very unlucky is what's going on. Very, very unlucky indeed. Go ahead and teleport your ass over here. Thank you. Fucking come on, man. Kill him with the Nyan cats. Again. Surely this time, right? I mean, 20 kills should be enough. I'm gonna go walk into the ocean and not walk back out. Just gonna walk into the ocean. What cosmic entity have I pissed off? Cthulhu, obviously. Fuck. I'd say this is probably the one thing I'm not the biggest fan of in the fight, is his head eye, his forehead eyeball not opening very often. So it just takes extra time. It seems like his eyeballs, when they're unsocketed, prefer going to the left side and are slower coming to the right side as well. I've noticed that little imbalance there. Little indiscretion. Well, again, I got a new dev set. I got a new dev set, that's all. Alright, if he doesn't drop it this time, I give up on farming him for the night. I'm gonna just call her there, because I can only deal with so much failure. Gonna shoot a laser soon. Yep, there it is. Oh, that touched me, bro. Alright, we'll just finish you now. All right, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna say that the Star Fury or Star Wrath, I think is the name. It doesn't exist. It's a myth. Spoken of in legend. But it's not actually real. Just a myth. Zenith is just a mod weapon. Look, if I can farm him that many times and not get it to drop, it's just not meant to be. I'll probably just look up what the Zenith does. Here, let's pull up our good old YouTube video. Oh, well. Here you go, chat. It looks like this. It's all of the swords swinging extremely quickly. And yeah, that's some deeps right there. That is some deeps. So yeah, it's very strong for sure. Hold on, what's the number on it? For its damage number, 190 base damage with a 14% critical chance. Now, while the base damage on something like this is higher, the difference is that it hits a lot of hits really quick, as I saw on those damage numbers there. It makes up for it by massive range and super fast multi-hit. So it's kind of like how this whip is extremely good because of the multi-hit on it. Like, this has only 133 damage, but it was dealing damage similar, if not better, than the Meowmere, even without summoner equipment. Just because of the multi-hit. Multi-hit be strong. Unfortunately for me, I'm not allowed to have the Zenith. Now, comparable, but remember, I'm wearing melee gear that boosts melee stuff. If I was wearing summoner gear to boost summoner stuff, this would be crushing it and crushing the Meowmere in damage. The big difference being, of course, the range. While this has, you know, about half a screen of range, this is a gun. It's a gun in sword form. With bouncing bullets, too. Which more than makes up for the lower damage output overall at the end of the day. Now the Zenith, considering it apparently has like a full screen of range, I would prefer, just because a full screen is definitely enough. I mean, most of the damage that I do when I'm fighting Moonlord is, you know, he's on screen. Yes, I'm aware the summon set would give more whip range. I'm not sure if it would double the whip range, though. I don't think it would be quite that much. can't look at the other stuff because I spent all of my dust and whatnot crafting freaking tablets to fight the Moon Lord. But unfortunately for me, the Moon Lord really doesn't want to drop that that sword of his. The literal only drop I haven't gotten from him. It is literally the only drop that he hasn't given me. Try the Stardust set? I can't. I would have to go farm stuff again. I don't feel like it. Well, maybe I can. I guess I don't mind at least trying out the summoner stuff, because I like the concept of summoner. Alright. Get over here, nerd. Get whipped. Where's the Stardust pillar? Way over there. Let us all of us become Stardust Crusaders this day. Alright, let's see. Alright, so Stardust helmet, Stardust plate, Stardust leggings. Yeah, that's more range. Oh my god, I have a stand? Oh my god. I am a Stardust Crusader now. I have a stand. Holy shit. Long, long dragon. That's a pretty long dragon, chat. Now, the problem is I look at my armor right now, and it is less than half of what I had as melee. Alright, so if I really wanted, I guess you would take both the Pygmy Necklace and one of these Necromantic Scrolls. What did it need to go with? A Hercules Beetle. I have no clue where to get one of those, though. Guess I can do a Google or a wiki search. Let's see. Hercules Beetle. It's a hard mode post-planetary accessory, increases damage of summon weapons, can be purchased from the Witch Doctor for 40 if he is spoken at the jungle after Planetara has been defeated. Okay, so it should be available to me. Hello, sir. You got a beetle for me? He does. Papyrus Scarab. Alright, well, if I did that over that, and then I grabbed my Pygmy Necklace, and did that over, I guess, the boots. Oh, I got an achievement. You in what army? Does the forest technically have a boss? King Slime, but he can show up anywhere. He can be literally anywhere. A companion cube? Hell yeah. Oh, it's a pet. The cube. I'm gonna say our damage output should be pretty disgusting now, right? It is, but we're also very made of paper. Can't go taking those hits. Yeah, man. That seems super worth it. Totally. I literally placed 3 sentries down in case you didn't notice. See, here they are. I'm gonna sit here in my safe space. I do like that the stand does aura things. That's great. Yeah, Summoner seems like it would be great for multiplayer where you're not being targeted by everything. But I am more positive than ever that it just isn't worth being made of paper. Because if you noticed, those enemies were dealing 120 plus damage per hit to us, which means we had 5 hits, 6 if I drink a potion. On your average late game enemy. And Moonlord, considering he does over 100 damage to me in my melee armor, means that I would take like 180 damage to 200 damage. So, yeah. That's... very squishy. Very, very squishy. I don't think they're underpowered in terms of damage. I just think that they need a little survivability. A little more than none. Like, even Mage and Ranger, who are both longer range and, you would think kind of squishy, are a fair bit tankier at the end of the day. Summoner is just your challenge mode class, I guess. If you really want to be a summoner, then you're... and nothing else, then you're setting yourself up for a challenge run. Not because of damage output or anything, but just because of, the defenses, or lack thereof. And yes, I'm well aware of the Valhalla set and being able to throw some more sentries down and be a little bit beefier. And while that gives you a lot more survivability. It does. The trade-off is having your main DPS being immobile. And early on, the sentries that are available to you in like early hard mode aren't excuse me aren't particularly amazing. They're okay, but they're not really I feel like I want to stand next to them for an entire fight good, I guess. I don't have the summoners set up. Dude, what more do I need other than a summoner emblem and some potions? Some summoner potions. Because obviously I could get like a summoning potion up for another summon. And like iron skin potion for a bit more survivability, stuff like that. But otherwise, I kind of think that I, whoops. That in the accessories. I kind of think that I've got the general loadout. I would have to, what's the word? Reforge the pieces to get better. But that's like, I got all the pieces. I'm like 80 to 90% there, you know? As for the solar set, yeah, that's why I went and got the solar drops, so I could make one of these. Okay, set bonus reduces damage by 12%. Solar shields charge over time to protect you and let you dash. A charge is used to damage enemies you touch. Consume charges explode. Exploding armor, you say? Exploding armor does sound fun. Let me go ram my face into something. How far do these cats go? That's pretty far. Take this. Bonk. That's hilarious. That is hilarious that it causes me to explode. And it's more defense than the beetle. Yeah, 89 defense is pretty darn good, and that's without any prefixes on them either. So it could go much higher. Well, chat, I have enjoyed Terraria, but we've done it. We finally defeated the video game. everybody can now be happy that we have saved the world. Yay! Yay! Stardew next? I'm kind of expecting Stardew to get a patch any day now. Sometime this month, since they said there's going to be a patch and it's their 10th anniversary, right? So I'm going to hold off on Stardew until that patch comes because... Like, why start a run and then have a patch, like, I don't know, a couple days into it at most, right? Seems like it'd be better to just be a little patient. Little patient. I didn't get the Zenith, I'm not gonna get the Zenith. Because I farmed the Moon Lord 300 times and it wouldn't drop the, star... Wrath, so I'm good. I don't feel like fighting RNG for another several hours. Wait, hold on. Yay! Now the kitties will bounce forever. Perfect. So they got 5 bounces to them, apparently. That's neat. They just keep going until those 5 bounces. That's cool. One more time? No, I can't even make the thing. Apparently, I can't make the thing. I can't make the thing. I guess since I can make one more. Last one. This is it. This is the end. If I don't get the sword, we're done. You hear me, Moonlord? This is your last chance, bitch. Oh, wait, I can't even do it because there are pillars. I don't really feel like it then. In which case, I'm good. Actually, we'll just keep it over here. Boop. Watch it drop. No, it won't. I don't want to run from Christmas? I do. I'm sorry. I mean, look, chat. We got a lot of Terraria. We got a lot of Terraria done. Let me check Steam. We got, like, about 90-ish hours of Terraria done. That's a lot of Terraria, guys. Huh. So I just looked at, I looked at the achievements that I got earlier. Apparently, more people have defeated the Moon Lord than have defeated the Empress of Light. That's interesting. Empress is harder in a way. She's harder during daytime, for sure, to beat. And there's just the fact that Empress is a very specific summon condition boss where you have to find a special butterfly at a small time period, just between 7:30 and 12 a.m. 7:30 p.m. and 12 a.m. I should say. Should specify. So those things definitely make it a little harder to find her in the first place than the Moon Lord. The Moon Lord's real flashy and in your face, you know? You fight a cultist and then 4 pillars erect, and then the Moon Lord erects after you unerect the pillars. Meanwhile, the Empress of Light doesn't show up unless you murder a butterfly. If by biome mimic you mean a mimic in a biome, I saw mimics. We saw mimics. We saw plenty of mimics. There's extra large mimics for the Hallow and the Crimson. Oh, okay. No, I didn't see those. Boom. Oh man. So yeah, I feel like since there's not much else to do in Terraria other than if I wanted to do a special seed or a challenge run or a mod or something, we're currently done. We're at least done with this character in this world, you know? We've accomplished pretty much everything. I think it's just some optional fights, and the one real challenge that exists is defeating Empress of Light during the daytime, and that challenge is more of an annoyance than like an actual challenge, just because she'll telefrag my ass every single chance she gets because of my incredible luck. And Dungeon Guardian, right, that skeletal head too. I feel like that one would probably be a bit easier to deal with, just because I don't think it can teleport, can it? Well, either way, I enjoyed Terraria. Chat, thank you very much for watching my very first Terraria playthrough. I think I had a pretty good time. There were a couple frustrating things here and there, mostly self-inflicted, but hey, we did a good job. And the warehouse can now finally rest. Yay! So for now, chat, have a great rest of your night. I will catch you guys on the next stream. Thank you again for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.